Okay, let's try this again. Like, that was weird. I don't know what just happened. I got like a random OBS alert that said something about not authenticated, something, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Anyways, let's try this again. I paused the game, so it's cool. I do apologize, guys, for whatever just happened. So that's the wild world of streaming. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go back. We didn't do much. We only played for like 10 minutes, so it's all good. All right, let's get back to the game. Oh, you know what? You know what? What if that was the reason that we could not connect? Nope. All right. Um, everything looks good. Not dropping any frames. I should be okay. Okay. It said, "Hey, Money Mouth, Eendracht, the impeccable hustler provider of the seventh generation. It's showtime with Savvy." Oh, so now it's Savvy? What's up, buddy? Are we finally going to solve the lynching? Eendracht, the hustler provider of the seventh generation. Not today, thanks. We're gonna do number 3.
Yes, Swindle Father. Papa
Swindle father.
Bernier. Look, this is serious. No time for distractions. It's time to make money. Lots of it.
I love that. Swindle father, papapreneur is hilarious. Okay. Money.
That's right. It's time to stop muttering about your economic self-interest and actually do something about it. Yeah, I heard you back there. What the hell was that?
Superstar talk. Don't try to keep up with me and my vast dreams. It's pathetic, I know. Sorry you have to hang around with me. I'll do better. You said before that playing the market could get me rich. I'm just tired of being a low net worth individual. It must be the curse. What do you expect? I'm a ultra liberal. I speak ultra liberalese. Um I'm just tired of being a low net worth individual. It must be the
Did
curse.
Ilona Wihuri Villaconi blame ghosts? How about Admiral Gustave Lestock? Samer Losser grew up in the coal mines of Guardi, eating dirt, and he still managed to make 55 billion real in his lifetime. So stop with the excuses.
Oh,
55 billion real is a gross overestimation, and we're pretty sure eating dirt is going to send any kid to a hospital. Even Samer Losser.
eating dirt.
Listen, if you really want to make it in the big leagues, you need to reconceptualize your entire portfolio. Collecting tear and moaning about taxes is not going to cut it.
Okay.
You need to become a millionaire. Now, how do you become a millionaire?
This is giant check that Everett gave me help. Manana flicked me a coin. Oh my god. What? I could sell Kim's motor car. Oh no. I like I sold his spinners. Did we sell his spinners? Really, that's it. I don't remember that. That must have been when we first started the game. Really, that's it. That's all I have to say. Why aren't you guys helping me out? Alright, I give up. I have no idea how to make millions. I'm gonna say this is giant check that Everett gave me help.
Not unless you have thousands of them stuffed away in secret.
I'm not selling Kim's motor car.
One
Manana flicked me
coin,
a coin.
the first of many. Imagine so many coins you're going to need to hire someone to help you manage all your wealth.
Really, that's it? That's all I have to say? Why aren't you guys helping me out?
Those guys, they're all financially illiterate. Only Savvy here knows how to dazzle and embezzle money out of investors' pockets with the acrobatic prowess of a 4-time gold medalist in the Samaran Gymnastics Summer Games. The ancient Samaran tribes used carved rhodochrosite to represent their wealth. The bigger the boulder, the more money they had, in case you needed to know. Money is only one form of capital. Human relations are another. You're focusing on the wrong things.
Alright, I give up. I have no idea how to make millions.
Of course you don't. You've never even been close to a sum with more than 3 zeros. Let's face it, you've been on a years-long losing streak.
Jeez.
But Savvy's got your back. Savvy's going to book you a charter flight with 80 birds of prey on board to a land where the streets are paved with Krugerrands and fixed income securities. You'll try again, but this time with money. You'll win her back.
Who is she?
Are you in?
Wait, win whom back?
The spirit of ultra-liberalism. Your charm, your spin, your winning hand.
Should I take the deal and opt in? Or something about this doesn't sit right. Let's do, I've hustled, I've grinded. Show me the millions. Let's opt in.
Attaboy. Welcome to the final grind.
Oh boy.
Here, we operate with money on a much higher level than the ordinary citizen.
I'm a little
We
bit
feed
nervous.
it back into the machine. Stop saving. Start spending. Become a patron. Let's start by getting you into the lucrative art market to diversify your assets and
Okay.
increase your ROI. Speaking of which, know any artists?
Cindy seems the type.
You're right. She has the poise of a struggling artist.
Wow.
Very tangible. You can feel the poverty on her. Plus, she has paint. Go and support her like the state never could. Everyone must know that you're a big fucking shark around here.
Alright, so we have a new task to become a man of plenty. Great. Okay. No more messing around. It's time to get rich for real. Just play the market right and you'll be a millionaire by the end of the week. Then you can get what your heart desires, whatever it is. Find a starving artist and become their patron. Okay. We need to go pick up the dice from the dice maker. Oh, and now we can run the number on the victim's armor. And we're gonna search the lady driver's lorry cabin. And hopefully we'll earn enough skill points to get our authority up so you can go talk back to Titus Hardy. And let me change my clothes. Let's take off his hat. Oh, and I don't think I want that shirt. Oh, that gives me negative authority. I forgot about that. Did I always have these jeans? Oh yeah, we got this tie. Okay. Oh, and let me see our gun. Oh no, that's not the gun. That's the gun. We got a pistol. Oh, maybe I shouldn't carry around a pistol just yet. But maybe when we go talk to Titus Hardy, we will wield our weapon. Okay. I think Kim should be out there waiting for me. Yay, there he is. Hello. Good morning.
Yes?
Oh, I thought I mean, he said good morning, but he didn't say good morning. Okay. Um, oops, wrong menu. Let's go to Martinez waterfront and go get our dice. No, this is not the easiest way in. The easiest way in is over here. It is now 7:30 a.m. Day 4. Get my flashlight because I can't see. Ooh. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Alright, hopefully she has our dice. Or die. And I don't want to shine this in her face like an asshole.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom die.
Cool.
One universal die for Wirral Untethered.
Alright, I got some experience points. That's what's up.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
I'm gonna see if I can change my outfit to bring up my shivers so that I can ask her why her business hasn't failed. Okay, we have a die. The standard 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of alligator jawbone, cast in acrylic resin, and embellished with frost motifs. Looks like a minuscule blizzard is stuck in there. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have open. Oh. Wait, does this mean, this die helps us? Um, does this die help us with our chance? Because if so, that's cool. Okay, we can retry the set of tracks. It's a medium with visual calculus. Electronic doorbell. Oh, we need more volition for that. Joyce. We need to see if we can talk. Okay, so if we got our empathy up for that other guy, we should be able to talk to Kuno now. Because we've added more empathy, and I think we have some empathetic clothes to wear. But let me change my clothes. And what was it? Shivers. Shivers. Do we have okay, so we got that. Nope. That. Okay, let me see what if it
Oh,
went up.
it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
No, it's still low. Okay. That's fine. Let's go back to what we were wearing before. Or actually, let's go to some sympathy clothes. Do we have sympathy clothes? Do I ask that every time? Or empathy. My bad, not sympathy, empathy. I'm looking for the wrong thing. I don't think we have empathy clothes, and I think I've said that every single time. Whoa! When did we get this hat? I don't remember picking up this lieutenant's cap. Oh, I should really dress the part. I remember picking up this hat. Yeah, I remember picking up the other hat. Okay, so yeah, we don't have. We have +1 authority. Oh, we have +1 empathy. Negative reaction speed, negative physical instrument, which is fine. -1 logic. Let me see. What are these classes doing? Oh, that's giving us the empathy and taking away the logic. Okay. Let me take off that tie and put this tie on. And what are these pants doing? We don't care about electrochemistry right now, so we'll put on these khaki pants. And we'll get our flashlight again. And let's go see if we can talk to Kuno. And if our empathy has gone up any. Oop. Smells like leather and sweat. Ugh. Bam! Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Ooh, why is my all caps on? You guys make sure you give Useful Lion a follow. Happy Sat Sat. um, how I saw you guys playing freaking Panacore yesterday. And then I know you guys played Fortnite after that, right? I think. But yeah. How was that? You guys played a few rounds, like a lot. Like you guys played that for a while. You actually taught me something. I didn't know that you could adjust your mic volume in the game, which will help next time I play. Because I have the game now too. We should definitely play together. Um, yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. It is a whole headache. It makes my like after I played, I felt like I had been hyperventilating or something because my I was out of breath from holding my breath so much during the game. And my heart, I could literally hear my heart in and in my headphones. Like I could feel my heartbeat in my headphones. Rennie, hi. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday. You guys give the real Rennie a follow, another top tier content creator, just like useful. Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. We're in here chilling. We're on day 4 of this game finally. Like, since it's technically a real-time type of game. Just like me. Oh, thanks. I'm trying. You know, yeah, I'm working. I've figured out my schedule for streaming. I'm being a little more consistent than normal. So, yeah. But yeah, we are continuing this game and we're walking around looking like a cop. And let me see. Let me see if the regular shout out works because you know how Twitch be twitching. We were on earlier. I was on earlier. Okay, cool, that worked. I was on earlier, but then something really weird happened and my stream crashed, so we'll see what happens. But so far, so good. Anywhoots, it is day 4. As you guys can see, it is Thursday. And we have to go become a man of plenty. And we are checking off a lot of tasks on our list, which is making me very happy because this list is extremely overwhelming. It's probably that dang IDP generic. It told me that there was something, the connection, authentication, something, something, blah, blah, blah. So it completely like dropped frames and then crashed. And I was like, but why? And it wasn't my internet this time. I definitely checked my internet status. I checked my web mesh or whatever it's called, internet mesh, to make sure that everything was fine. And it was, so it was OBS this time. So I've been seeing a lot of people having issues with Twitch and OBS recently, like a serious lag that's been happening for some people. So I'm guessing there's like some major update happening all over the place. But yeah, so we're checking off our lists. Thank goodness we got like a lot of stuff done. Right now we're about to go run to Kim's truck to go run the number on the victim's armor. Yeah, I've been hearing about it too, Ryan. It's kind of weird. So hopefully they'll figure it out and fix it. Because all my stuff is up to date. And it's not a user error. It's definitely, I like, something else. Alright, so big plans for the week. Not really. We're gonna just visit family, visit my sister-in-law and brother-in-law, and go hang out with them, eat some good food. We don't really celebrate the holidays that much, so.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a
Whoa, who are
radio
these people?
microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How about you? You got any big plans? I didn't even do any shopping for gifts because there is a Amazon strike kind of protest going on in Georgia. So in the certain parts, like in a city literally north of me, that is a fulfillment center for Amazon. And so there's a lot of random things going on. Then there's like the FedEx workers, something is happening with them. I'm in Atlanta, so there's a lot of stuff going on there. And so like I just decided to wait until after the Christmas holidays just to get stuff because I first of all, I don't like stressing out about getting gifts for people. Um, and I don't like the stress that the holiday season brings when it comes to shopping and stuff like that. It's just too much for me. And so I give gifts at random times of the year. But yeah, good for them because there's a lot of stuff that goes on with Amazon that is just not okay. It's like the worst actually. So I'm letting them do them and letting them, I'm not about to bother them with any orders and then, you know, let them be peaceful and fight for their rights to take bathroom breaks and all that good stuff because apparently they can't. For the first time in my life, I shopped early. My sister's a genius. She added the whole family on Elfster, so kids' lists are there, and the adults do a Secret Santa. So I literally just experienced Elfster for the first time in my life with my job. We did a Secret Santa this week with my job, so they sent out like the Elfster um, thing link like a month ago. So we had like a month to get something so that we could all meet up on Teams and open our Secret Santa gifts. So I got like this really cute Snoopy blanket that I had put on the list. I had a whole bunch of stuff on my list. But yeah, Elster is the best. Your sister is a genius. And if you don't do Elster, I was even thinking about it is so much easier because you get to set up your wish list. So it's so perfect. You don't have to guess about what anybody wants. That's actually the hardest thing to do is to figure out what people want for gifts. And yeah, it's a little bit tough. So instead of, for me, I just literally ask, I'm like, so what are some things that you want? We've been doing it for years. That's awesome. You guys are ahead of the game. I for my birthday, I just send out my Amazon wish list to my friends and family and let them figure it out. And my wish list is pretty extensive. So they have a lot to choose from, and no matter what they give me, I'm going to love it. I actually finally put stuff on your wish. Oh, that's what's up. That's exciting. Well, I'm excited for what you guys do, and I can't wait to hear about it. I normally get yelled at every year for not putting stuff on your wish list. Yeah, not you being that guy, basically. You're being that person. That's you. Everybody else puts stuff on their wish list except for Lion. She's got to be the outlier. Yeah, no. I'm the one that puts extra stuff on my list, and it's a wide range of prices. For my job one though, for Elfster, we had like a $30 max spend, which is actually not that bad, but it is also kind of interesting to make a wish list for gifts under $30 that makes sense, you know? So, let me see here. What are we doing? Oh, so we got some new guys over here. I got my sister this year. I'm excited. Yay! Oh my goodness, I know you can't wait for her to open up her gift. Ah! That's awesome. That's what's up. I have some stuff that I need to get for all my fam. I've got two sisters and two brothers, and then I've got my boyfriend, and I've got his sister and brother. So, yeah, and then I have my best friend. So it's like a few people that I have to get, but I have a good idea of what I'm going to get most of them. I'm just kind of stuck on my boyfriend's sister-in-law because they already have everything that you could possibly want. But it is cool because she just thinks she's one of those people that it doesn't matter what you get her, it's the thought that counts. So, but I'm not gonna be like, well, it's whatever. Um, I put some thought into it. I asked her some questions during Thanksgiving to try and get like an idea of what I want to get her. Anyways, you got her everything on her list, basically? That's amazing. Oh, yeah, let's get back to playing. But I enjoy yapping, so you're fine, Lion. All right. We got two new guys standing here next to us that have never been here before. Um, I've never seen these two guys, and they're eyeing Kim's wheels very suspiciously, and I don't like that. Aw, that's awesome. I love the love. Don't you love it when you have family that they just get you? That's me and my little bro. My brother and I'm 7.5 years older than my brother, but we're like best friends. We are inseparable, but he lives all the way in California and I'm over here in Georgia. And it's been kind of sad because it's I don't think he's going to be able to come visit this. Well, obviously, it's already Christmas basically, but I hope to see him in January because that's when his birthday is. W best friends, Risky, hi! Welcome in. Happy Saturday. How are you? This Risky is a top tier content creator, very amazing human being. Helped me get to where I'm at right now on Twitch without like just oh what oh thank you Risky. What just happened? You're doing things again. You're doing stuff again. Nope, that was me partially 20%, 80% all you guys. You helped me get to a really big like this I'm affiliate because you came and hung out so often and brought the homies, bro. So I super duper appreciate you. Okay. So what did you do? Oh, you gigantified. Oh, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Yay. What is this emote? Oh, Spanish gasp is hilarious. Of course, why not? You're, yeah, W homie, bro. W risky. All right, let's pick up the radio. But how are you doing, Risky? What are your plans for this week? I hope you're doing well. Now she trying to make me cry. You're a good human being. Go ahead, shed a tear. You're amazing. Exactly. Go and get them tears out, bro. You almost made me cry, so I'm just giving it back.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I work tomorrow, so I might stream today. You should stream. That sucks that you work tomorrow, but you should stream, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna shed tears. I'm so done. Oh, jeez. Nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. But Mary ended up crying anyways. Exactly. Tell him, Lion. Oh, tell him. Um, did you find out more about the owner of the armored
Sorry,
boots?
sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Damn it, Mary. Come back. Risky, don't leave, bro. Come back.
Just a second, officer.
Let me go follow you, Risky, because we getting them tears eventually. Please follow Risky. Risky's amazing. Okay, welcome back. Okay. You just had to take a moment to get your shit together, get your face together. Serious face. Okay, we're good. Woosah.
Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
I hope I'm making the right decision by calling Sylvie. No, my tear ducts are broken. We see the tears. It's okay. Yeah, we see you. It's okay. Let it out.
Yes. Hello?
Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know if we were supposed to call Sylvie back, but we're gonna do it. Oh, enjoy your fried plantains. We also have some pretty cool channel point redeems, so check them out. Hey Sylvie, it's the police again. Oh! Thank you again. What the... Yo, that emo is diabolical. Like, for real, for real. Did the goodness challenge not come up for you? No. Alright, I'm gonna give you back that. And I have to fix that. Thank you for testing that out for me. Let me give you back your, yeah, it was supposed to show something. but it didn't. So I gave it back. You can try the affirmation one, and that one should work. But now I know that I need to fix the whatchamacallit. The what is it called? Goodness. The goodness one. Am I allowed to ask where you're from? Who, me? Originally from New York, but I live in Atlanta. Why? What? Why do you ask, sir?
Oh, great. What else do you need, Detective?
Uh, the fried plantains? Oh, well, okay, so it's a family thing. My family, I have uh not immediate family, but my grandparents that I didn't know because they passed before I did, but my dad's side were Haitian and Trinidadian. And my mom's side has Haitian as well. And so therefore, we ate a lot of plantains, rice and peas, and things of that nature, Caribbean foods, because of my parents and my grandparents. Sakpase, I'm trying to learn Haitian actually on Duolingo, my little bro and I. You're Haitian, we've claimed you. And so to get in touch with my roots. I told you, Lion, if you want to help me learn, you can join the Discord. There's a language learning channel here. You guys can join my Discord. I would really love if you did. We're gonna hang out in there. I'm building it up. I've made it available to you guys. Still working out a few kinks, but you guys check it out. I plan on watching movies. We'll use it to play games. There's like places for you to share if you're into any kind of visual or musical art, artistry, and creativity. And um, there's a language learning channel where we can just exchange the knowledge that we have for different languages and study together. Aw, yes, I want you guys to come hang out. I'm in a lot of Discords too, so I get it. You know, I feel like there's somebody told me that they were in a Discord that was run by multiple streamers, which I think is a really good idea because you can consolidate it. And if you and those streamers all are on the same page and have the same vibe, that it makes sense to make a Discord where you share with the different streamers. I think that's actually a pretty cool idea. That would help like downsize some of the Discords that I'm a part of. Okay, so um
You hear
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57.
in the cabin, you see a set of
okay, so I I thought that I was supposed to ask. I just called. I just called Alice back and it didn't work. It's been a
inside.
day.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Maybe I have to call her later in the day. Maybe it literally has to be 24 hours after I called the last time, which I don't know what time that was. Let's talk to these guys.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
I'm here just eating, so I'm like, yes, enjoy your food. What are you eating? Please share. I would like to know. That's one brutal mortal carriage. Chinese. Mmm. Yum. Doesn't even matter what type of Chinese food you're eating. It's Chinese food, and that's all delicious. Enjoy that. But yeah, you guys enjoy the mellow vibes. It's pretty chill here, so I know, I bet it is good. You enjoy that, Rennie. I appreciate you being here. Up. He's asking to be shared with. Oh, I'm glad you love it here. Let's see. What does his piss something is written on his back? What would that word even be? Oh, I know what that word would be. That's terrible. Yay! Thank you, Lion, for joining. Uh, I'll I'll hang out in there later on. I'll be scheduling some movie nights and things like that. So it'll be fun.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, F the world. On my way! Not you. Is that from The Office? I love that.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yay! Yep, we're gonna watch movies. I've got all the streaming services, so I might as well make use of them.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
What?
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Good. I'm so glad Kim said something because they are acting real suspicious, and I don't like that. It's his car. They're over here being weirdos.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Did I get some skill points?
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Who are the skulls? Is this a gang?
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
I get more points? Is that what this means? This succeeded medium versus your total? I don't understand that. I'm gonna have to look that up.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Okay, now let's learn who the skulls are.
You don't know?
No.
What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
Okay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
What? Why? What do you mean? What?
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Yeah, the man was hanged in the yard of the Whirling Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
This douchebag.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't F around. I am
He
the
was
law.
hanged from a tree.
I'm gonna punch this dude in the
Yeah, I
throat.
mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Now he's trying to be philosophical.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit. I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer. I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit?
Oh,
For
goodness.
example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
What?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
That could be the case, yes. A brilliant work of art. It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull? Wait, Cindy is the skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
What? The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing. Cindy's the artist girl that we were supposed to get the paint from, and she refused to give it to us because she said we are not real artists. Now we have to become... What do we have to become? We have to be her patron. And I forgot that she's called Cindy the Skull. And I didn't realize that the Skulls were a freaking gang that stabbed people.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the skulls or not? Oh, let's ask who's Van Eyck.
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
So you're saying I'm an old man?
Yep, old as fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door.
Wow.
No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
The lieutenant replies instead.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Oh no, I don't want to see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game.
Are you implying that I might be in some sort of danger? Are you sure a skull would say that? Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls brand in any way. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
Hold on, why does a criminal gang need marketing? So you're just pretending to be as nasty as vicious as the skulls? Let's ask why they need marketing, because that's a good
We think
question.
of it more like two franchises merging. You know, us two and the Skulls.
What?
I really feel like we would add more to the table.
I'm done.
Spice things up here in Martinez, you know. Get the old machine of pain and suffering oiled up real good.
Mm-mm.
What would these guys have to offer any organization?
Okay, I get what the skulls do, but what do you franchise in? Youth unemployment?
Whatever, man. Work is for pussies. You wouldn't get it anyway.
The young man frowns, aggrieved. So you're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the skulls.
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
This guy is such an idiot.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
Oh gosh, calm down.
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's
Right.
hard about holes? Filling them up, baby.
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Let's ask. Let's say, why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow it up.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one.
Okay.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
Oh my
And
gosh.
that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
This guy.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Actually, forget about
Mhm.
it. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. All right. Where is the... Where's the... Where's the one about the lorry? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we gotta search through the lady driver's lorry cabin near the monument. Okay. Which way is that? This way? No. Ooh, but does he have new clothes?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can.
With net worth? What is my net worth? I have $21 to my name.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, I don't have any rhetoric skill points. Persuade him to give me some money? I'll leave you to it for now. I want to see if he's got new clothes.
You keep coming back.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded
Yeah,
garments
$21
made
risky.
from weird
That's it.
polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
You see this, where is it? Oh, I can't show you. Well, there's a yellow bag that I'm holding so that I can pick up bottles and things so that I can, take them to the recycle machine and get some 10 cents for every bottle that I find. That's how I make money. And then also, when I pick up random things, I can, not sorry, I'm smashing this Chinese food. Enjoy your Chinese food. Um, that's the, I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying your food. So I can pick up different items. I can't show you right now because I'm in the middle of a conversation. But there's certain items that I can sell to get money. when I go to the pawn shop. So there's two places I can go to get money. No one gives me money. So I actually have this challenge now where I have to become a man of plenty, and so I gotta figure that part out so I can get more money.
The box smells like cat piss, or
Ew,
like an old person with no money.
cat piss smells horrible.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
You find your hands deep in tattered. The box smells like cat.
Economical, but
Oh, so there's nothing new in there? Okay, what's over here?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Yeah, I gotta
The
get some more
sneakers
money so I can
triumph
get these
over them.
sneakers.
They're the star of the show.
Is this the way? No, it's the other way. So now we know about the woman's lorry, so we can go investigate that real quick. Is it this one? Yeah, they said the green truck. Okay, cool.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Let's try to
The
peek in the
glass
window.
on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Alright, so I need some physical instrument clothes. I need to equip my pry bar. And where's the physical instrument clothes? Boom. Maybe. Possibly. I don't have very many physical. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can only wear one shirt at a time. What is half-light again? Let the body take control. Alright, so let's try to put on some half-light clothes as well as physical instrument clothes. I think I did all the... Let's do those ones instead. Am I wearing anything that takes away? Alright,
This
let's
screen
see.
found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Alright, so we have an even chance. I wonder... We have an even chance, but I wonder if that die... Oh, I can't equip it. I can sell it, though. Oh, we need to find... I forgot about this tape that we found. We gotta find that password. Alright, let's see.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Okay. Let's try. We have an even chance of rolling a win.
With a firm grip, you raise
Let's
the
go.
pry bar, a glint of light catching on the tip.
Oh, the
Call down the
dice.
hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
The dice added. That's what's up. Okay, so we had our physical instrument at 5, I guess. And then the dice added 3, which is, that's cool. So I need us to get another dice from her, because maybe the more dice we have, the better chance we have of rolling a success. Welcome to Revachol, window.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade number 5.
All right, enough of the
The
posters.
actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
All right, let's examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Oh. Why would anyone need so many radio stations? Is there anything we can do with this radio? Yeah, let's ask that. Is there anything else we can do with this radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Of course. What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty
Not some
old
dead
toolbox
actresses.
under the seat.
Let's check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have
Can we
been
take
casually
these?
thrown there by the disorganized driver.
I want all of those tools.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Oh, snap. The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy here?
Looks like her, yes.
Also, oh, and she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching.
Let's go.
Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks definitely. I think the entire union is involved, maybe even all of Martinez. Look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. I don't want to look around suspiciously, but I do think the union is involved. But I don't know if it's going to be the Hardy boys. Uh, this would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. I'm gonna look around suspiciously just to see what happens.
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
He writes something down in his little notebook.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls.
We're pulling
The
out the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from the seat.
Oh,
It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thought trails off. Let's push in the pull-out
The
toolbox.
pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything.
Oh, we just
A word,
updated that
detective?
task.
Before we return to Joyce?
What do you say? A word? Oh, I need to talk to...
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Hey V! What's up V? Did I miss a lot? Not really. We just solved a whatchamacallit, a task. We investigated a truck of the lady that's supposedly part of the drug trafficking that's going on. Also, welcome in. Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining. How's your Saturday going? What else did we do? We picked up the dice from the dice maker, and we found out just a second ago that the dice that she gave us actually helps us with our chance of rolls when we have those white and red checks. So I think we're gonna go buy some more dice from her. Right now we only have $21.43, so we need to go make some money. And what else? We picked up a new task, become a man of plenty. We gotta find a starving artist and become their patron. So we're gonna go talk to Cindy. Yeah, there's a dice that we had made. Oh, I can't show you because I'm in the middle of a conversation. But there's a dice that we had made when we found the lady. There was some lady that was living in the walls of the well, she made herself a little house inside of the abandoned part of the building. And so she's a dice maker. And then we met two new guys. We gotta go talk to Joyce now. But before we talk to Joyce, I want to see if we can use our empathy to talk to the kids. Oops, go back. Let me see, where is it? Kuno. I want to see if we can go talk to Kuno and see if we can get him on our side. But yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What is fascism, though? Okay, stomach, I made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting
Muesli?
your gut.
Why are
Who
we
does
putting
your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
why are we putting random umlauts above random letters? Okay, what is your gut problem? What does your gut tell you the source of Revachel's problems? Foreigners, financiers, leftist academicians, how do you say that word? Academicians? Liberals? I thought you were my circulatory system. Let's see, financiers.
Yes, them, but also Women.
Not woman.
Women. Men of Wu. You
Oh,
don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Wu men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
you're running a lot of errands today, V. I hope you get them done, and I hope it goes smoothly, all of your errands. I'm gonna go grocery shopping after stream today.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that Wu men need to know their place.
Mm-mm. Are we talking about women or are we talking about men of woe? I need to know. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
These umlauts are crazy. Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we called it something else? Something like traditionalism?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay.
That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
Tofu, do you need to go outside? Hold on a second, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Liberals?
Yes, they're women.
Why do we keep
Women,
having this?
Men of Wu. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol.
Why are we
Men
having
need
this
to go
thought?
back to the fucking kitchen.
Oh, I hate this.
That's what fascism boils down. You're going to keep your vooz, right?
My
Keep your
vooz.
vooz, Brota.
Absolutely not. I'm not gonna be played by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
That's fine. Oh. Need to talk to Kim.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Alright, seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
Let's see who this major player is.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Oh boy, we gotta investigate that, I bet.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor onto this? No. So it turns out this is connected to the Union. I don't know if the movie posters have anything to do with it. I think she just likes movies. Is it that lady over
As
there?
elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Not could the film industry. Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well,
Unimportant.
Yeah. So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Okay.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Alright. The debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Nice. Alright, so... we gotta go confront the Hardy Boys about the drug trade. Oh, and we found our gun too. We forgot to tell you that. I don't know if you were here last time when we found our gun, but we did. Let me put away this pry bar. And put on these jeans. And we need some empathy. Oops. Come on. There we go. Those are empathy. Not that shirt, but this shirt. Logic or conceptualization? Let's do conceptualization. And I think that shivers. This hat is crazy. Drama or we'll do volition and Inland Empire. And do we want to wear gloves? Half-light or electrochemistry? We'll do that. Alright. Let's go talk to Kuno. And then we'll... which way am I going? Then we'll talk to Um, Joyce. Bro, hello? Oh, thank you, Kim, for showing me the way. So we know that there's a lady walking around here with one shoe that has the sole kind of rubbed away because of the sandpaper on her pedal.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
All right, let's do this one.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
So we drove into the we crashed into the fence, then we reversed, and then we turned around, and then we ran our car into
Some of
something
that
else.
rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard.
Yeah.
Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
All right, cool. Did we check that off of our list? All right, let's see if we can do this check with Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
All right, this is a white check. Let's try it.
It's not Kuno.
Yes.
It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Okay.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
Interesting.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers it back. Look at him.
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
Look at us.
Watch what happens.
Look at us. Wait a minute. It's so adorable. I can't. Look at us. We're being so cute. We're being so freaking secretive and adorable. So much so that I have to do this because this is so perfect. Look at us. I wonder if it's gonna work. No? Let me see.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
It's perfect. Okay.
Fuck you whispering about!
Calm down, Kuno S.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
He turns back to you and hunkers down.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Okay.
Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay. So we got Kuno. Listen to me. She's trying to control you. We got to get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Whew. Am I glad she's out of our hair? She's fucked up. Okay, let me see. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other.
Damn
Not
it.
gonna let him do that.
Idiot. You bungled it up.
Ugh.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative
I
thing
want to
to
try
say.
again. Can we try
You should
again?
understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Hold on. Wait. Where was the last save? Oh, damn it. I don't want to go all the way back there.
Try to fuck my Kuno!
Damn
Try
it.
to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
Okay, let's try it one more time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my gosh. Okay, okay, okay.
He's on your
Damn it, I
crime
knew it was
scene,
gonna be a fail.
bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him.
Damn
he
it.
could be useful.
Okay, okay. Okay, so we completely messed that one up. That sucks. I thought that if I said she was crazy, he was gonna be like Google's Kuno. That's his name. We messed that one up by chance because we didn't roll a success. It's fine. So now we have to think about what we're gonna ask him because we needed empathy to get close to him. So we have, hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer? Kuno, City of Rage, Night City, what's going on there? I'm intrigued. I don't want to ask him to turn down the Kuno, because that's just rude. Um, let's talk about the City of Rage.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a furball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright?
He waves his hands in the air. Ooh, is he getting rid of Kuno S?
And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
This... Oh, just somebody snatch this kid up, please.
Explain himself, as if explaining some kind of work, some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time.
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Damn it, I gotta do it tomorrow.
Kuno does...
Son of a bitch. Okay, we tried. We tried. We gotta get our empathy up. We've got 65 out of 100 experience points right now, so that we can get a new level, skill point, so we can level up something. Our authority is all the way up, which is great. So that means we'll have a better chance of talking to the Hardy Boys and getting some information out of them. I don't know if there's anything. Let me see. Oh, there is one that I... Okay, so Kim... What's that one about? Okay, so we gotta get our volition up. And where is Measurehead? Our physical instrument. I want to know what that's about. There's a white check for Measurehead, who's like this no, not bodyguard, bouncer of a gate that is closed. And I'm wondering if we can get back there where there's a strike happening. So we have no physical anything. So we do need some more physical instruments so we can open the church doors, talk to Measurehead. And there's a sleeping dock worker? Huh? That's new. That's new. Let's go see what the sleeping dock worker is, because I don't know nothing about that. I don't remember there being some guy sleeping. Where's the sleeping dock worker at? What? I don't see anybody sleeping. Ooh, and I need to figure out how to get here. Like, there's stuff to do up here. Oh, I bet that's when we figure out how to open the door to the back of the Whirling Rags. Okay. Okay, so next on our list is let's go talk to Joyce since we failed at the Kuno situation, which sucks. So we're gonna talk to Joyce first, and then we're going to prove our authority to Titus, and then we'll confront them about the drug trade. So let's go talk to Joyce real quick. And what do we need for Joyce? Volition. Do we have volition? We have 5. We have 5 volition. That gives us volition. Okay. Just trying to see if there's anything we can put on before we go talk to Joyce to increase our volition. That. I'll put on this hat. Alright. So we're gonna go talk to Joyce.
There, on that balcony. Do you see it?
Cindy, yes, that's where I'm headed.
Straight into a bull ring with no prep
That's not
talk.
where I'm headed, though.
No. It's your first sales negotiation. Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts.
Alright, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber.
That's
the
crazy.
moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political. Nonsense. No one repels wealth. The businessmen just don't know how to entice them. It's true, some of them are known to turn the entire thing into a happening. What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
That's not what I wanted to do right now. Oh, come on. Alright, hand over your art, put it in the bag now. Excuse me, could I please take a look at your art? It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme. Let's see. Excuse me, could I please take a look at your art?
Boring. It's polite. What's wrong with being polite?
Alright, it's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme.
Mamma mia, if this isn't the top seller in La Delta, everyone knew you'd eventually get it right.
Really?
Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
I'll come back to that. Okay, I thought they were trying to make me do it right now, and I don't want to. I want to go talk to Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. I've already talked to her about all these things. Tell me again about this drug trafficking.
Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else to tell you. But I'll try. Ask.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Alright, so do you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
I did.
She simply nods.
So what am I supposed to do? Oh, I probably have to confront the Hardy Boys first. That's what it is. What do I need for this Man of Plenty? Where is Let's try the Man of Plenty.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay, so let me turn up my conceptualization. Oh, we have no conceptualization points. But we do have clothes that do that. I think. Yep. Is that the only clothes that we have that... A little bit of drama. Oh, savoir-faire. What shoes? What shoes? Oh, but that takes away savoir-faire. Okay, we'll do that. Perception.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to
Oh, it's
admire
still
my
low.
mural?
Oh, let's talk to her about those two kids that we met.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I made up them saying their best. No. They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Got it. Enough of that then. Skulls are silly? What are you even trying to achieve? Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Nah.
Thank you for passing on the message. Now run along, Piggy.
It's your lucky day. I'm looking to acquire some original art by the creme de la creme.
What's that? The Piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch. Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
She draws a line across her throat with a thumb.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going. Are we witnessing a performance, perhaps? Play along.
Good thing I wore my drama tie.
Relax. It's all part of her image. No one speaks to a police officer in that tone. Show the little missy here her place.
I love how the clothes that I wear determine these responses. Since I have drama, savoir-faire, and authority clothes on, they give me all these different responses.
She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
Ooh, perfect. This is all very on brand for you. Love that little persona you've created.
This little persona will grind you into a sausage if you don't stop. I'm not a sellout. The whole point of graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price. Forget this public art. She must have something private and esoteric. Something that tormented her until she brought it into existence.
I'm after something a little more challenging. I have an actual art degree after all. Don't you have anything personal? Show me your most conceptual chef d'oeuvre. Alright, quit playing. Tell me the price. I can make you rich and successful. I'm after something a little more challenging. I have an actual art degree after all.
I thought you were a pig.
She splashes her nose with a thumb so it resembles a snout. Both police work and art criticism require analytical talent and informed judgment calls. No, I'm an art cop. I chase down works of lazy derivation in the heated battle for original aesthetics. Yes, I'm a pig, but only if we decide to deconstruct what it means to be a pig.
Ooh, little Piggy knows the big words. What a waste of a perfectly good sausage on. Stuffing it full of art speak. Sorry. Even with your fancy degree, you've got nothing to offer me.
She is a tough cookie.
Perfect. She isn't interested. All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
Kim, but wait, Kim, we gotta try.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you, gentlemen?
Oh, okay. All right, okay. Let's see about suggestion. Nope. Okay. Thanks for coming by, Risky. If you gotta take a break, take a break. Actually, in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna take a break and get something to eat and snack on. What am I doing? What is this one? Do I not have... Wait, what am I looking for?
Hello again, officers.
Suggestion.
Have you come to admire my mural?
That's become impossible. Suggestion. So what do I have that's suggestive? Oh, that's taking away. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have anything that adds suggestion. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Next on my list is authority, I think. Yes, authority. Godly authority. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, jeez. Let's see. What do we have? We can take these boots off. We can keep that tie on. Take off these glasses. Take off this shirt and this jacket. And let's put on some authority clothes. Do we not... Do we not have authority clothes? WTF. Oh yeah, okay, so we've got this hat. There's gotta be some other stuff that gives us authority. We'll add that. Volition. Yeah, that like this. Oh, that one doesn't give me authority? It just gives me... What about these? No? No? Alright, so we're gonna have to play this by ear. I'm back full and trying to be productive. Oh! Be productive. What'd you eat? It's kind of hard to be productive right after you've eaten. You gotta take a moment to let everything settle. Salad. Twice. Oh, look at you. Well then, you should be able to be productive. You ate some delicious, nutritious brain food. Does this give us... We're trying to put on some... Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that one. I don't have any glasses on. I think I want to put... Nope, that takes away authority. Okay, we're gonna put these boots on. Do I have gloves? Have you been behaving in here? I mean, yeah, for the most part. I don't know if you saw, we confronted Kuno. We tried to use our empathy to win Kuno over. We found out that Kuno West, the sister, is the problem, and Kuno just wants to be the king of Rage City. But we failed. We rolled a failure dice, so we still have to figure out. I think the challenge became impossible now, and we have to come back the next day. Sounds like a no. Yeah. We've been behaving. You know when you get the high voice when you're lying, you know? We've been behaving. I think I want to put on, what are these gloves? Half light, yeah. That soprano came in real quick. It really did. Okay. Oh man. Um. Okay, let's see. Do we want drama? Let's put these glasses on. Oh, and we want our gun. Because if we show we have our gun, yeah, for drama. If we have our gun and we go confront the Hardy Boys, they might take us a little bit seriously. In fact, I'm putting that bag away, and we're gonna carry the crowbar too. Like, we mean business. You can either get hit with this crowbar or shot with this gun.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. The gun, your gun, can be an item of destruction, but also creation. The Villiers-LaSalle art project. Time to shoot some beauty through the heart of Martinez.
Let's go. Okay, cool. This gun makes us feel powerful. I mean, because why wouldn't it? Let's go talk to this son of a bitch. Titus Hardy and the Hardy Boys. The gaggle of douchebags over here. Alright.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I have a gun, sir. Don't talk to me. Yes, a gaggle of them. Ooh. Oh. Dang, I got 70 points. Well, I have enough authority. Let's see. We have an even chance. We're gonna roll. Guys, put good vibes in the chat. Oh my gosh. Okay. I can't look.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men,
We
swearing,
did it!
drinking,
Oh my gosh, I was so
spitting
nervous.
out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
I was so nervous. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with almost exclusively
Thank you for the good vibes, Renee.
men
We got
sitting
it.
on
We did
desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are, quote unquote, the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I got drunk, so drunk, I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. Oh. Alright, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a break. I've been sitting here for long enough. I gotta stretch my legs, take a bio break. We will continue with this incredible nonsense. So make sure you guys grab some food, snack. I'll bring back snacks, Lion. And something to drink. And take care of yourselves. You know, go stretch your legs a little bit, walk around, because that's what I'm about to do. Alright, be right back, guys. back. Why is my keyboard acting like that? Brought back snacks. I got chips and dip. I got some spinach, creamy spinach dip and chips. And some blueberry pomegranate juice. And yeah, let's continue. Hope you guys took a break to stretch your legs and get some hydration going. Yeah? Wally, you need help? You need help? Go ahead. Okay. Sorry, just helping my cat do cat things. Alright, let me get situated in my chair. Okay. So. What were we just? Oh, yes, the Hardy Boys. Alright, let me open my fruit snacks too. Hold on. Alright. So he said, you got a problem with beer now? And we have to decide how we're going to respond to him to continue to establish some sort of authority. Look at me with my gun in my hand. You see. No, I got drunk. No, we're not going to say that. Not, I don't give a shit. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job like you. I'm going to say number 2.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
He puts the beer down.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
And it's the 50s now. I don't know what century, but it's the 50s. That's century, right? Yeah.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
He turns to Titus. Let's go, Kim. Talk to him like that.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. She needs help, bro.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her.
Let's go.
But you treat her with respect.
Woo!
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Titus taps his chin with his fist.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Claudia, I'm on due. She's staying here
We
in
got
the
a skill
whirling
point.
rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amondu with an O-U.
Amondu. Okay, Claudia? Is that her name? Claudia? Silver jumpsuit and blonde. Amondu.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs?
Oh, I remember her.
That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Miss Orange Disco Dancer? Oh, I don't have any composure.
Sure, why not? You've probably seen her around.
I have to keep doing this? Oh, let's put our composure up. Even though I kind of wanted to use it towards something else, but we have to use it here now. It's a very low chance. We have to do it. We can't get around it.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow
Who
as
knew I
Titus
needed
looks at you
composure?
oddly.
I came in here guns a-blazing with like volition, and authority. I didn't know I needed composure.
I don't understand
Oh!
what's so cool here.
Not my damaged morale.
Nothing. We just
Oh,
have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Jesus.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Does he know her?
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Oof. The sunlight is in my eyeballs. Okay. So, the rape. When was that? Didn't he tell us? I thought he told us. Oof. So what is your relationship like with her? I think I know her. What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know
Is that his
her?
like sister, cousin, best friend?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what
Ex-girlfriend?
knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
Oh.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here. Or I see. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Another question? I don't want to say that's cool. So she's not from around here. Well, obviously if she's staying here, she's not from around here. I don't want to sound like an idiot. I see. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But I also don't want to sound like, you know? Alright, we're gonna go with number 1.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's
That
just
guy blurts
had
out.
some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Laugh nervously, sex, drugs, and karaoke, right? Was it sex? Was it drugs? Did you do karaoke? Ooh. Did he do all 3? Okay, we don't want to avoid his gaze. We'll be straightforward. Was it sex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
So they weren't close. I mean, yeah, but did he just meet her here? So the two of you, you're saying the two of you were close.
No, we
That's what
just
I thought.
fucked.
That's what I
That's
thought.
all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
I
He
wasn't
really
asking for
went
that.
out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm gonna take off for now. Alright, I was about to say, did my, come on, Kim. Come over here, Kim. We gotta talk.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
Tis art.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I don't know.
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Wow. So the first thing is I didn't rape her, which is crazy. Because I was starting to think that maybe he was the guy that did it, because he went kind of nuts. Wouldn't that be really messed up? But I don't think that's the case. I really hope that's not the case. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I don't remember being a cop. She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard and not very mentally healthily. I asked her where we were, what city this in. I'm going to say I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
I got nothing to hide, because I don't know.
What if you do, but you just don't remember that you do?
Exactly. Oh, boy.
You'll get through it.
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours. I'm not going to answer that. I'm going to say she overheard me listening to
Anything
music.
else?
I asked her where we were, what city is this, maybe even what year, something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be all right, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
That's what I thought.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's
Okay.
going to be all right.
It's going to be fine.
Is it though?
Oh.
Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Oh, that's hard to do in this game. Alright, so we gained an experience point. I mean, a skill point, but we used it on composure because I felt like we needed to use it because they gave me no choice. So I need to talk to the girl in room 3 to see what she has to say to you. But I want to know how to find a way into the secret passage, because there's some stuff up above the whirling in rags that I want to see and investigate. Confronting the Hardy Boys. Where is that at? Is that on here? Let's see. Ooh, I have stuff for shivers. Let me see. I can talk to the novelty dice maker again, because I think I have enough clothes that give me a high enough shivers status. But what about the Hardy Boys? Is that a white check? Is it not a white check? Confront the Hardy Boys. And what's my current situation? You have logic, reaction. Oh, +1 perception, shivers, pain, half-light, electrochemistry, esprit de corps, volition and authority, and +2 drama. Let's do more volition and more Inland Empire. Okay, let's talk to him again and confront
The
him about the
clowns are still hanging
drugs.
around. What is it now?
Why do you keep referring to us as clowns? Come on, sir. It's unnecessary. Found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Let me see. What did he say to us? The witness said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of... no, did he say Aropagite descent and one Mesk? No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
Nice job, Kim. Okay. The witness said the hanging... Okay, the witness said he saw two people of Aropagite descent and one Mesk.
Arabagite?
Oh, Arabagite.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
Please don't affect my morale again.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
The little guy addresses everyone and no one.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right?
Shanky.
I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
Great witness.
He must be really parched because he takes a giant gulp of beer.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
And guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. Oh boy.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
He taps on his notebook and turns to you. No. Do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
He grins. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. And then, yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact that there's plenty of drugs out there. You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place. Hardy men to run such a monopoly for the good of the community. We'll do number 1.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
They really don't care.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
He takes a step closer.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman sighs.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
What?
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Oh, we got 30 experience points from that. That's what's up. This is autosave. I'm gonna save. Oh. Okay, so we confronted them. We need to go talk to the assault victim. I want to explore the whirling secret passages. I need to figure out how to do that. And do I need to go back and talk to Joyce now that I confronted the Hardy Boys? And we can do the electronic doorbell if you put on some volition. And we need to put on volition anyways, so we can talk to Joyce. So let's do that. We got +2 volition. Let me see, is anything taken away from it? Wait, that's 1. That's 1. It's empathy. I think we have all the volition clothes on. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna put down our gun and our crowbar. Also, what do we have to sell? Oh, we can go sell this gun real quick for $11. So we can make some more money, even though we don't actually need money like that anymore. But we do want to buy some shoes, so so we can have the whole outfit, because I want to see what happens when you have an entire outfit of the same thing.
The library card is folded. Billy is a unisex name.
And we need to go figure out the, what do you call it? The password for this production schedule thingy for the game that was being designed in the game. Some Inception shit happening here. Alright, so I think we can go see.
An old call box with East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Alright, let's try this. Let's roll this.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Alright, let's call her again and press the doorbell to Slipstream SCA.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Let's see, we have hi again. Or hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What?
It's you.
Before you can finish your sentence, the voice continues speaking.
My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Wait, are you repeating your words? Didn't you already say that last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
What?
Is this some kind of joke?
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Just stop it already. Stop repeating your words. It doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice.
What?
It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Oh, let's see, we have just a recording, and here I thought, why does it still feel like it's my fault? Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then. Just a recording, and here I thought.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows.
What are sodium
Eyes like
lights?
pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me. Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry.
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Okay, something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Stop, Kim.
That is true.
What does empty card mean?
This button looks new.
Oh.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
Oh, that's a good question. Alright, let's leave. So... So we did that, right? It's gone. I don't see it anymore. Alright, cool. Let's go talk to Joyce. And I don't remember what time it was that we called from Kim's car the day before. But we have to wait, I think, 24 hours from that in order to call again to ask about the armor.
You're back. Good.
Come
what
on,
can I help
Joyce.
you with?
I don't understand what I'm supposed to ask you about.
Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else to tell you. We did.
We know the company has launched its own...
Well...
She simply nods.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a better not tie the force.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
What the hell am I supposed to do? My relationship with my plants is failing. At least you have a relationship with plants. I have, so my boyfriend has a green thumb and I have what I call a thumb of death. As you say plants, I look up at the succulent that I have on my desk and I don't know when the last time I watered it was. I suck at plants. Everyone else in my life is really good with plants. Yeah. So it's the truth though, Lion. Like I remember I had a peace lily from my grandmother's funeral some years back, and I was watering it every day, and it was wilting, and because I didn't know any better, and I asked my sister, like, what am I doing wrong? And then I told her I'm watering it every day, and she's like, yeah, you're killing it. I was like, but I was trying to keep it alive. So, you know, that happened. When my boyfriend was injured a few weeks ago, there was an ivy plant that I had in a pot that I forgot about. And since he's the one that takes care of all the plants, I didn't look at it at all. And then it died. So, yeah. Plants are, they don't make noise, so they're like out of sight, out of mind. for me. If I don't hear it. Yeah, it's a problem, Lion. It's the story of my life, man. Everyone else in my not oh my word. If it's not making noise, I don't pay attention to it. If it's not moving, Keeta doesn't have a green thumb. Noted. Exactly. It's not green in the least. Not even blue or yellow. It's definitely red and or black. Like, I am a killer of plants. Not on purpose, though. Not on purpose. But if it doesn't move or make noise in this house, then I don't pay attention to it. It's really bad. Oh, it's bad. I thought I was bad. Nah, I think I got you beat there, fam. I think I got you beat. And I have accepted it. I'm okay with it. Like my friend V, she tells me I can do better, and I'm glad she has faith in me, but I do not. So, I try. I mean, I have little plants here. I got succulents just so I know that since they take the least amount of care, that when I look at them, I'll be like, "Oh, let me water it," and it'll be like a month at a time, which is fine because it's a succulent or a cactus or whatever. So those plants work better for me. You have faith in me, Risky? Thank you. Two people have faith in me. You guys just don't know me that well. Well, V knows me well, but I'm glad you have faith in me. So maybe the more faith you guys have, the more faith I'll have. Then my thumb will turn green slowly but surely. Um, I don't know what to ask this lady for this check. This white check. It says, I don't know what that is. And I'm getting you a set of Lego plants. That's probably the best plant for me. I've thought about getting fake plants, like faux, what is it? Faux foliage or whatever. But yeah, that collects dust. So a Lego plant probably would be the best. I have looked at those Lego sets in my in my room, wrapping gifts and giggling. See, that's V. That's my friend who has faith in me, and she knows. Oh, she knows. Yeah, I'll get a Lego plant. That's a great idea, Lion. Um. Oh boy. But what happened with your plants, Lion? That your relationship is failing with your plants. Add that to your wish list. Okay, I will. Oh Christ. Oh man. I try. But you know, at some point you just have to let it go. I adopted 3 and they are stressing me out. What kind of plants are they? Also, I don't understand these white checks. Sometimes I wish that when I hovered over them, they would give me some sort of information about what they do. Because I thought that I could do this Joyce one. But I can't. And I don't know why. Let me see. There's something else she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge or hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Let's talk to her about Everard.
Good.
So I've been dealing with Everard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Oh, okay, maybe okay, so we're gonna go down this route. He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby. Look at me snitching. Like, damn.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
She looks over at the bay.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
I don't want your plans to stress you out, Lion. But I understand the feeling. But I only get stressed out after they die. He wants to build a youth center here for those children of Martinez. You're quite fond of this village, aren't you? So sad you can't buy the place. We're gonna tell her everything.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders.
Dalliance is a really good word. She nods. There's that crooked smile again. Who has impossibly broad shoulders? They're either broad or they're not. Why is it impossible?
He's probably dead by now.
Okay.
Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
Probably died of impossibly broad shoulders. You been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
How are you slumming it, but you guys have boats? Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
She tosses her head. So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
Is she being sarcastic?
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Yeah, he helped me find my gun.
I have a bad feeling about this. Please just say you have it. No loops, darling.
Should I pull out my gun or just say I've got my gun? I can pat my gun. I don't want to pull out my gun. No need to flash my gun around. Let's just say I have it now. Thank God. BRB card things. And yes for the gun? You want me to pull out my gun? Alright, I'll pull it out. Pause. Okay. I hope card things are okay.
That's beautiful.
She inspects it.
Keeping her calm, perfect posture. Her eyes move across the muzzle keenly.
A Villiers 9mm. Front-loaded? 2 or 3-barreled?
3. It was not easy to get this gun back, I'll tell you that.
Villiers and LaSalle was one of the original 14 Indo tribes of Revachol. Did you know? Artillery and ballistics. Before the revolution, of course. They belong to some Gottwalders now.
She phrases it as if it's a pity. She also phrases it as a transition out of you waving your gun around.
What else? It helps to sometimes hold inventory of the things you've achieved, you know. Clears the soul. Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
I talked to the men, the lorrymen at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Oh, we just got a skill point. Let's go. Wait, where are these eyes located? Wait, where are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
So she's got eyes everywhere, Everart's got eyes everywhere, and everybody's just watching us.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off.
Let the
This
lieutenant
decision
handle
should
it.
be yours.
No, volition is what I need here, not authority. I'm gonna let the lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest.
Let's
Now
go.
it's my turn.
Okay, so yay. We did a thing. Oops. What was it? It was all the way from Monday, right? The jam mystery. Yeah. Okay. Look at us go. Getting shit done. Okay. Oh, I can't even scroll down. Look at my task just getting shorter and shorter. That's what I like to see. I don't even know how many days this game is supposed to take place, but it's been 4 days so far. We're on day 4, in case you didn't know. It's 10 o'clock in the morning on day 4 in this game.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Kim, not the worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Yeah, who's this they?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Oh, that sucks.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me get my brain wrapped around this. Okay, hold on. Cornell, military company. They wear ceramic armor. We have the armor. They have some sort of emotional mental disorder. So they don't know how to conduct themselves. And the colonel assaulted the woman. Is that the... But she... is that woman... Clasia? For the... Is she a local woman? I thought she wasn't a local woman.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
So... The guy hanging in the tree, is he the one that assaulted the woman? What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh no. Oh, I need to do my nails. I need to do my nails and my hair. First my hair, then I need to wash and retwist my locks and then do my nails tonight.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh boy. You've made a mess here. I have to say, this is not disco. Maybe investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence.
Surely you're joking.
What?
These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
So... Wait. Once the investigation is concluded, quote-unquote investigation is concluded, executions will follow. So they're gonna try and find someone to blame this on. I'm getting... Okay, I got it. I get it. So the hanged man in the tree, the investigation that we're currently doing, was part of a group of military people, or a militant group. They apparently are investigating, quote unquote, his murder, as well as what we're investigating it, and they're investigating it. The Union guys are the ones who killed him. Brooklyn Princess! Hi, Kayla! How are you? Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. Let me see. Hold on one second. Hi! You're feeling better? How's your Saturday going so far? Didn't you just have a birthday recently? Right? Am I mistaken? You guys give Brooklyn Kayla a follow. Oops. Did I say Brooklyn Kayla? Brooklyn Princess. Give Brooklyn Princess a follow. Sorry. My old brain. Chill so far I did. My birthday was Monday. Yeah, that's what I thought. Happy belated birthday. I think I wished you a happy birthday on your birthday. You're a December baby. I'm glad you're feeling better. And I'm glad your day has been chill so far. Have you eaten? And if you did, what have you eaten? And if you didn't, what are you gonna eat? And let me see, let me get back to the screen. Okay. But yeah, you guys give Brooklyn Princess a follow. She's another top tier content creator. Yup, I had some pancakes. Man, I love pancakes. They're so delicious. I grew up with my dad making pancakes almost every morning. Love that. Love that for you. But yeah, Kayla, or Brooklyn Princess, I should say, plays a variety of games. You can catch her playing DBD. She plays the cutest, like, little dating simulator games. Like, they're ones, the mobile games, where you have to, like, make decisions, and it's, like, drama all over the place. It's really good. Yes, with that butter on top, say less. Aw. Are you blushing? That's a cute little emote. I love that. It's adorable. But yeah, we're sitting here chilling. These mellow vibes, you know, detectivating, if that's a word. We're cracking a case. So, sit back, grab your blankie. I've got my blankie. We're all just sitting here chilling. I'm very glad that you're feeling much better. Okay, so we've got the militant group that is investigating the murder, the hangman's murder. We're investigating the hangman's murder. Joyce just told us that we need to go ahead and find out who murdered the hanged man, or else the militant group that he was a part of is going to start randomly executing people recklessly. We know that the Union as a whole, it was 8 of them. Seven people that we see there, and then there's an 8th, and it's a woman who we think is the leader. Wait a minute. Is she the one that got... Wait a minute. Okay, let me go back. Okay. So there's a woman who's the leader of the Union, or of the, not the Union, but the Hardy Boys. We know that the Hardy Boys were the ones that murdered the guy. There's a missing woman who's a lorry driver. We think that she's the leader. There's another woman that is in the hotel, or the hostel, that was assaulted, and we need to go talk to her. Okay, so if we need to figure this out, or else there's going to be a slaughtering.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Oh, wow.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant?
Oof.
It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
What? That's fake. But what? I don't even think that's real, right? That's Sarah's. That's not a real thing.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Okay, so they got semi and fully automatic firearms.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1, 2, or in your case, 3 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first.
Too many things have already gone wrong. Lieutenant Double Yefreta Dubois.
She looks at you, eyes damp from the wind.
All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, cool. We got 30 more experience points. What can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company and tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal.
Those
I cannot
kids?
testify by it.
Who did the passing on then? Okay, yeah, who?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
And what did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Interesting. Okay, we're getting somewhere now.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control. And who was this woman? Should I let her know that we know? I'm gonna say who was this
That's
woman.
a good question, officer.
Ooh,
I don't
okay.
have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely.
Lely.
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Is nom de guerre like a nickname? Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Okay, so we got Cordy, Lely, Phyllis DePaul. Alright, DePaul, radio operator. Cordy is the gunner. And what is Lely?
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
My eyes are itching.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice. Hey, Wally.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50.
40 or
It's hard
50.
to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Oh, okay.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Okay, so he had a speech impediment.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
She puts her foot on the guard wire for balance. Ooh, I want to seek them out.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
I'll determine that.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes. The RCM gets its authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from? We still need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly. Okay, we'll steer clear of them for the moment. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Look at my logic being very high. Let's just do this.
One is obviously
Boom.
the scab leader at
Done.
the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
That guy, that big dude, that we said we know him from somewhere, and he can't tell us exactly where he's from. He'd give us the runaround.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
What? One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
I'm going to kick it, and kick it hard.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
How Kim says catastrophe. Catastrophe. I love it.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably hiding in a building. I'm sorry, one is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent.
You should
There's a
be.
short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods towards the sloop's cabin. I had another question for
I
you.
hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for
I
now.
am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is
Now?
anything else I can
Yes.
help you with, please ask.
Yay. Now can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her
Of
the photo.
course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes a photo, holds it in her hand. But you better not drop my photo.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
So what do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microcircuit?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Okay. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Certainly. Okay, so should I pursue the other mercenaries and ask about the tattoo? It's probably a terrible idea and might get killed because they are armed to the teeth, according to Joyce. And I have a 3-barrel gun, and Kim is an okay shot because he can't see as well as he should be able to. So I can either risk it all, which I don't want to, or say you're right, it's not a good idea, leave it off the schedule, because that would just add us another task. And I don't know who else I would ask about the tattoos. Maybe we can find somebody.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
Let's see. This is going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him for now. The soul is fastened inside his corpse. This one has flown quite far by now. Nowhere there is no soul. Let me see. I've spoken to him for now. The soul is fastened.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
Do we know what travels the dead man made?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
She points to it on the photo.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
I wonder who came up with all these, like, names for nationalities and ethnicities, with it being fictitious. It's pretty cool.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Alright, that's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nah, we're good. We got a lot done. Alright, let's see. So, ask another person about the tattoo's possible meaning. I could ask another lorry driver. Ooh, I can ask somebody, maybe a fisherman person. Let's go try and run the number on the victim's armor. And we'll just go speak to the assault victim. Let's do the assault victim first, because I really feel like we have to waste a little bit more time before we're able to get the results from the number on his armor. And let me quick save. And I still need a key. Where can I get some keys, bro?
You see a heavy steel door.
Like, at this point, I really want to know where I can find some keys, because there's a lot of things. Okay, we'll worry about that later.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answered, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
I feel like I should have changed clothes before I came here, because I might need some empathy.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going
She's
up.
the lady upstairs that we could see from the outside. Okay, wait. I want to put on some different clothes. Oops. Where's my empathy? I have none. We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We'll put on something more casual. Like this. And I need more shirts. This one has an unsavory odor, but that one takes away. And then what are these gloves again? I think they're half light. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need any drama. And is this empathy? Yep. Okay. Look at me learning my clothes. Okay. What's the hat again? Is that half light? Oh, it's reaction speed. Yeah, we'll keep the empathy glasses on. We'll put a little authority on here. Just a bit. And then these boots were made for one perception. Okay, we're good. Look, we've discovered a new room. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Oop, there's a bottle. Wait, can I take the bottle, please? Hello? Did I take it? Did I take the bottle? Oh, no, I didn't. What's in here? Is this the bathroom? It is indeed. You can see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Okay, let's look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Oh, wow. How would you be able to tell? Are the bristles ridiculous?
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Let's see, Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door. Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Okay, or I could just roll with my electrochemistry. Please do it.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
I have sweaty hands. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man.
Oh,
just
geez.
what you were looking for. They
I was
call
looking
it
for speed?
dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I think the next time I play this game, because we're going to play this game again next year, when Disco December, we're going to play it again. I'm going to make all the bad decisions. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
I'm gonna take that in
The
plain
lieutenant
sight.
looks toward the door as if he didn't see you pilfer. That
That's what's
sweet
up,
prep
Kim.
tide.
Look, Kim is on our side. I didn't
Who
even have to try
cares,
that.
man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Close the cabinet. Anything else? Nah, okay. Let's go upstairs. Oh, this is cool. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside. Even following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window has been recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Alright, let's leave. What's that? Oh. The smell of cigarette smoke is in the air. Astra menthol. Ooh, maybe she has a cigarette for us because we're trying to smoke cigarettes. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. This is the lady on the roof! Alright. Hello, lady.
Welcome to the roof.
Clasia, Miss Arande. Is that what they said? Disco dancer. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
1 second, guys. My cat's yelling at me. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, we're gonna play for like 30 more minutes or so. I didn't realize what time it was because I do need to go run some errands. Alright, let's see here. Nice view you've got here. Hold on. Am I on the right screen? Okay, okay. Nice view you've got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Proceed politely. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. I'm gonna say, is there a cleaning? We're gonna proceed politely.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Not my room being a portal to hell. I'm gonna say Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not which you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place, a third place, much different from our world. Welcome back, Lion. I hope car things are good. What happened with the gun? We didn't do anything with it. We just held on to it. It gave us some morale, I think. But other than that, it didn't really do anything. She just looked at it. And we learned about the gun, like what it does. It's a 3-barrel gun, which means every 3 shots I have to reload it. Now we're confronting the woman, or not, I wouldn't say confronting, but we've opened a door into a room that we didn't have access to earlier, and this is the room that the assault victim is staying in. So now we're gonna question her. I'm gonna say Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
But I hope everything is good with you.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life.
Yeah, all
And I
good?
have seen a
Okay, cool.
few.
Perfect. Did you eat? Not yet. We're gonna play for a little while longer, and then I have to go run some errands so that I can get some food to cook. So I'm gonna go run to the grocery store and things. I had snacks though. I had chips and dip. I passed it around. I think you were here.
Oh, yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Okay, so she seems to have a pretty good relationship with us. I don't think she's afraid of us, so I think we're good.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
You see, it's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think until the hard wears us down? Things are only getting easier. For me, I'm a policeman to do Rudu. Imitate a siren. I'm gonna say the first one. It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Sorry. I had to abruptly get up because I think my cat's lost his mind. He's running. He's got the zoomies. And I literally just closed the patio door because it's freaking cold outside. And it was open for about an hour so that he can go back and forth because I put the cat litter box on the patio because poop inside the house is terrible. And so he's like yelling and meowing at the top of his lungs right now. I don't know what's happening. He wants me to stop playing this game. He wants my full attention. He's such a spoiled fat brat, but I
Oh,
love him.
I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
What is your name, miss, for the record? What do you want, Wally? Don't come in here acting crazy, bro. Go talk to your best friend.
Clausier Amandou.
Clausier. Okay, that's her name. And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
She takes a sip of her coffee.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
And what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit. Oh, literature?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
You... what? Hold on. Hold on. It's on sale? Bam! You should get it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go to the store. That's what's up. I think I got this. I got this on sale. I think. I don't know. That was last year. What am I looking up? Discare. Oh, hell yeah. That's a really good sale. Yeah. I don't know how much I paid for it when it was on sale when I bought it, but yeah. Fam. 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 That's a great sale. Is that on your wish list? Yeah. Yeah. You definitely should. That is a steep discount and it's worth it. Let me tell you, I don't know how many hours I put into this game, but I have checked the how long to beat. And as if you want to be a completionist, which I know you are a completionist gamer, it's about a 50-hour game to do all the things. So, it's well worth it. Back to you.
Back to me.
Thinking of maybe one more game that's more action adventure. Yeah, that's a good idea. I wouldn't consider myself a completionist. I consider you a completionist. Have you seen yourself play games? Have you been in your streams? Have you seen the percentages? Maybe a finisher? Yes, that's the same thing. A completionist gamer. You make sure you you know how you went back, you're like, oh, I did 80% of this, I did 70% of this, and you want to get it to 100%? That's literally it. And then also like if you like getting all the trophies or all the achievements or whatever it's called on whatever platform you're or whatever console you're playing on or whatever. So yeah, you're 100% a completionist gamer. Um, I learned that about you through your streams. I was like, oh, Lion makes sure she gets everything done. I'm like a pseudo completionist. Call it whatever you want. Completionist is a completionist, you know? You can butter it up or you can just be straightforward about it. But that's what you are. And it's fine. It's cool. I don't have the patience for it. I would love to be a completionist, but I'll just play a game, get as much as I can done. I leave like 20% undone. Come on. When? Where? What game? Huh? All right. Okay. Uh, no lie, 20%. And what is the 20%? Are they side quest? 20% is like, yeah, okay, I guess I call you a pseudo completionist, but you definitely go back to see the percentage of what you've done. So, usually shit I don't feel like doing. Okay. You think it's a waste of time? Got you. It's not going to progress the story any. I'm done. But it makes sense. So yeah, pseudo completionist. I'll let you have that one. Let's see. Or an E is lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
So how do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money? What?
Cool. I've
What?
made more money by just being than I have with Rani's lit.
Oh shoot, I forgot that I have Dragon's Dogma. Ooh, I have not played that. I'm gonna play that. You should play that. I haven't played that. I don't think I've even seen anyone play it, so I'd be interested. Um, she has made more money by just being than she has being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Orania 37.
Oh, I know why my cat is so hyper. It's because my boyfriend is back here. So he's trying to tell me. He's excited. That's hilarious, Wally. Because I hear him in the living room.
It's the world's most tired smile.
He does. Okay, you gotta chill out, Wally. Please, back up. Do not spill my drink. If you spilled my drink, I'm gonna hurt you. But not really. I'm gonna be very upset. I'm gonna look at you real hard.
Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
She won a beauty pageant. Could we take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast.
Wow.
Along with cash and airline tickets.
Wow. That was a very quick answer, very in-depth answer.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passports, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name then? Oh, good question.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Oh, she's so broken right now. She's just like so... She doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't care.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression
Yeah,
or
like,
her movements.
she's so nonchalant, but I'm considering what she's been through, it's fine. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Oh my goodness. Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
Wintering?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Are you here because of the winters and where you're from? Potty break. Okay. Are you here because it's hot where you live or it's cold where you live? I'm confused. Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Oof. Oh, Here in, here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
Oh, you have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. What the fuck?
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Yeah, it was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day.
Wow.
But it's getting there.
Wow.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide?
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Oof. That's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
I have another question. Or that window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have another question for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Oh, okay. I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
About the drug collection.
With money, sir.
What the hell?
The Anti-Star is...
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
I wish y'all could hear my cat Wally yelling right now. It is out of control.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Cool. I took some for personal use. I'm not gonna tell her that.
Very funky. All right.
Can you tell us where you were essayed?
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
Oof.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you?
Yeah.
Aw.
I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
What?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Excuse me? She searches for the word, then shrugs.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Okay.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
What?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit.
What?
Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe.
So
it was clear the latter would be spicier.
The Hardy Boys lied to us about her being assaulted? And then the rumor got around? So, okay. Alright, okay. So, serious face. Okay. We have these questions here that we can say to her. Titus asked you to spice things up for us. Are you sure you weren't raped? What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age. What did they hang him for if not rape? How did the Hardy Boys know you? We're going to ask all these questions
Pretty
if we
much.
can. So Titus asks you to spice things up for us. She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't sexually assaulted?
I'm 89% sure.
What? What? Where are you running from, Wally? What's happening right now? I'm 89% sure it's crazy. Does that mean you're 11%? Van Damme, Keeta. Yes, Van Damme. Serious face. Because this is a lot. We thought someone was sexually assaulted. We're investigating as that being the reason that they murdered this man, and then now we're being told that they made it all up and asked her to participate. Super Van Damme about it. Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
No, I don't know how it is. You're either sure or you're not. That's insane.
Do you?
No, I don't. How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
I don't. She flicks a bit of ash away. The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
What the? What? What? Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. I'm gonna say it's a serious matter. I need something serious. Van Damme about it. Hello?
Serious.
She takes a long, hard drag of her cigarette, then stretches her neck.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
So what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind that I do? I don't get it. What do you mean partied? Wally, what? What, man? What's up? I know. I see him. I know. Calm down. I'm gonna say, point to my bloated face, partying.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
She takes a long drag.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically.
Weeks?
We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder.
What?
That's why I liked him.
What kind of relationship is this?
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed.
What?
It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
This is crazy.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet and calm. I am not quiet and calm. I am not quiet and calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She taps on the roof with her 10-centimeter heel. How many inches is that?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
So it must have been hard for you, point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Hold up, bro. She was in a relationship with the man that was hanged for about a month. They were partying for about a month, right? Titus Hardy says that they used to mess around. Did he kill this man out of jealousy?
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
This is crazy.
He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
That's fine.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
And before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? No, the caller's voice was disguised. No, why do it? Because she cared about him.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
She takes a drag, her voice thick with disgust.
Tearing off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
How do you do that?
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
Oh, and in the process, you broke the landline downstairs, bro.
Did I?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
She looks into her coffee. Coffee sounds really good right now.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
So why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
That's wild.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
We're learning a lot from this lady. She is been one of the most, her and Joyce have been very informational. Words mean things. So what can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later,
Okay.
maybe.
Okay, after she's partied a little bit.
I keep seeing him. Like he is now.
That's the word, V. Informative.
I can't talk about it.
The fuck am I saying
I don't know.
informational? What is
Hair.
that? Ay, ay, ay.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Yeah, you're right. It's informative. I made up a word. Well, informational is not the word that I should have used. Informative is the word. Thank you.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
Oh. She looks into the pack. It's light green. She pulls out a ciggy. I need to ask her for a cigarette. I see him as me. Better conclude this part of our talk. Let me see. I don't want to talk about it being me.
Oh, yes.
What do they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't the fact that Titus was involved with you prior.
And his role in this track was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
Right?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
She looks at the floor. It's tarred. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second, guys. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
Oh, okay. Not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with
Thank
any
you,
of the
Kim.
Hardy Boys?
Ask that question, Ken.
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Ooh.
I don't remember precisely.
Which
Titus,
ones?
obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Wait a minute, Claudia. Is that her name? Claudia? Claudia, right? Yeah. I did not expect her to come back with multiple. Alright, well, thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Let's go. What's that? Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Hand-eye coordination. Oh, do it.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers.
Hell
the
yeah.
rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette.
How do I get a cigarette from this lady?
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Oh, I was stealthy and cool. Very cool. Yes, why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Let's return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
What's this?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh yeah, we gotta get our physical instrument up. Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building.
Right?
There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Oh man, this is so
The
good.
vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Okay. Alright, let's talk to Kim real quick.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
His voice is lowered. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid. Something is off here.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
It's a time suck. Wait, what did I miss? I have to stop going to the bottom of my phone. It's a time suck. Oh my gosh. Yeah. You should stop doing that. You lost track of time, didn't you?
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright, cool. We got a lot done with this Classier lady. Alright, let's check our stats. What do we get? Oh, we got drogas. Okay, we got some speed. It helps us with motorics and psyche, but it takes away some of our morale. And then we got something to interact with. Dried maybells. This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of muguets that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket. I don't know what to do with that. Oh my gosh, our task list has never been so small since we started the game. I'm so happy. Let's go see if we can run the armor number again. And then we're gonna have to wait till later this evening to talk to Classier again about the hanged man. What was his name? Lely? Oh my gosh, look at my task list getting smaller and smaller. Okay. Let's get out of here. We have some things to sell. Who are you?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh! Hi! You're here.
Hi, hi.
Hi, hi.
So what brings you here?
Tell me again about the muscular type. I met your Sunday friend. Okay, so he's
Bye-bye,
here.
gendarme.
That's what's up. That's cool. I need some keys, Gart.
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Yeah, the church is actually my life. Yeah, the church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. Yeah, the church is actually my life.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Nothing. I need keys, Gart. You're not helping. Alright, I'm trying to figure out what I should do next. Let me go to my, oh, we got a skill point. And we know we need... Oh, our physical instrument is where it needs to be. So, let's see. I see. We have... Measurehead is a physical instrument challenge. Sleeping dock worker is a physical instrument challenge. Church doors is a physical instrument. I was trying to get the and oh, and the barred door upstairs. Now we got a new white check. What are these? Interfacing, mirror, map wall, shivers, suggestion. Okay, so I want to get the physical instrument up, but it looks like I can't level it up. It's already at its peak. So let's, okay, wait. I need to know. Okay, so we have 1, 2, what is it, 4? 4, 5 physical instrument. 1, 2, 3 volition. Okay, let's put it towards volition because we have just got the game on CD keys for $6. Which game? This game? Even cheaper than Steam? That's cool. I've never used CD keys. You just put me onto something. That's pretty neat. Huh? Mm-mm. No, not. Okay, so we're gonna put yeah, because we have shivers and interfacing, I think, with our clothing. That'll take care of that. So I will put a point on volition. And I think that should work. Okay. Now we have to wait for Classier. I think we're gonna have to wait for Joyce. And since our physical instrument is all the way up, let's put on some physical instrument clothes. And see if... I would also wish in this game if I could sort the clothes based on what they do. I guess I have to do that myself. I don't know. There's no sort button. Okay. What did I say? Physical instrument. Physical... Do we not have? Oh, wait. What does that give us? Physical instrument and shivers. But negative authority. That's fine, because we'll put on a hat for authority. Right? Composure. Pain threshold. Half-light. Electrochemistry. Yes, Tofu, I hear you. What's up, man? Electrochemistry. Electrochemistry. Old drama. Ooh, I should do half-light, not electrochemistry. And what is shivers? Yeah, we'll do shivers instead of drama. And we look crazy. Oh, we gotta put on pants. Some more electrochemistry. I don't care about the savoir-faire. And then we need shoes. New shoes. New shoes. What other shoes? I thought we had other shoes. Oh, affluent moneymaker man. Alright, we look great. And we'll probably equip our gun to be even more intimidating when we go talk to these people. So we've got... Oh, no, no, no! What took away our physical instrument? What's taking it away? We got something taking it away. Oh, the tie. Son of a peep. Okay. Okay, so then maybe we'll just do some drama. Anyways, maybe I was right about that. Okay. Cool. Make a quick save real quick. Before we go talk to this guy, I want to go sell something. Oh, the gun that we found. I'm gonna go sell that and make some money.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Oh yeah, we're gonna come back here for some drugs. I have something else to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Let me check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
This gun is broken. Thank you. That is all. I don't have anything
Another
else to
time,
sell.
perhaps.
Yep. When I come back, I'm gonna ask you for those drugs. And then... Ooh, something just came to my mind. Oh yes, 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 yes. These teenagers... I think these are the teenagers that Joyce was referring to.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Okay. They don't have anything new to say.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No.
57th, over.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay, this guy looked like he wanted to talk to us.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry.
Oh.
She in trouble?
Wait, so you did know something about who's smuggling? I was about to say smoking drugs. Who's smuggling drugs around here? No trouble. She's gonna be fine. There's gonna be an investigation. Oh boy. No trouble. She's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Laham was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte.
Oh.
Tommy's way better.
Okay.
It's more him.
I had another question
The
actually.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Do you have a cigarette for him to smoke, sir?
Nope. Don't smoke.
You are smoking right
Some of the other
now.
drivers do, though.
Are you
There's
not
still a
smoking
few
right now?
around,
Or are you just
waiting for the
touching your
jam to
hand?
disperse.
He's
Or
smoking
waiting
a
for the
cigarette.
sweet release of death.
The man has a... Okay.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
That looks like a cigarette in his hand. Watch. Right here. Right there is a cigarette. What is he doing with it? He's definitely smoking. Yet he doesn't
You could
smoke.
also check the kiosk down the street.
Leave me alone, Tommy. Leave me alone. Let's go, deposit our bottles and make some more money. I think we have 2 bottles. Let's go make 20 cents. Do you see that, V? He's telling us he doesn't smoke. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Claudia. Oh, look at us. We might be on to something. What's that?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
I just said...
If you want to buy one, then it's only for... Here you go.
Thank you. Cool. I got a raincoat.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk.
Yeah. Gives us endurance. Cool. We got a raincoat. Nothing else to do here. Alright, let's go see if we can, Is he the one with the physical instrument? Can't hear myself think. Okay. Is that the white check? The warded door? No. Not that guy. Measurehead's one guy. No? Okay, that's fine. We're still gonna talk to this dude.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
We're gonna ask him about the tattoos.
Don't think so.
Wow.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Oh, I'm not supposed to ask him. Of course. Yeah. Let's forget about it.
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
He clearly does not think poking
I wasn't
the hornet's
supposed to
nest
do
is
that.
a wise plan in it.
I wasn't supposed to do that. I forgot he's one of the bad guys.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to be?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the Fritta nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I'm dreading going outside into the cold to go freaking shopping. But I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta get all bundled up and things. Sorry guys, I was just distracted. Okay.
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself. The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, It is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller.
Are you sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right, that's craniometrics perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
I'm done. I want to get past him. There's a box over there. And it's got my name on it. Alright, whatever. Okay. I gotta figure out where this sleeping... Where is it? Sleeping... Am I at the wrong part? Sleeping dock worker. Where is he? Like... Measurehead is here. Oh, okay, so where... okay, let's leave. Okay, so he is... Let's see, does he have anything to say to me that's new?
Looking for something?
No. He is sleeping on a bench, maybe? I don't see a sleeping dock worker. Nope, nobody over here. Sleeping dock worker, sleeping dock worker. Where could he possibly be? Was it here? No, that's Kuno S. I don't see a sleeping dock worker.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have...
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
I don't see a sleeping dock worker. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. Look. I got a coat. Where did it go? I got a signal blue naval coat. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Gives us +1 suggestion, takes away 1 half-light. That's fine. That's quite alright. What's the other physical instrument thing that I gotta do? Because I can't find this sleeping dock worker. Oh wait, is he in the whirling rags? He might be in the whirling rags. Alright, let's go to the whirling in rags and see if the sleeping dock worker is there. guys see anybody sleeping? I should shoot that door. I need to open it. Yeah, wait, is he upstairs? I don't see this sleeping dock worker. Does it happen during the daytime or the nighttime? Nope. Yeah, no, I don't see anybody. So I don't know what that's about. Sleeping dock worker, sleeping dock worker. Right, okay, I am here. What the hell? Alright, that's fine. Let's go see if we can open up these church doors.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Oh my goodness, let's try it. Let's try it, let's try it.
You jam the pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force.
We
Your
did
biceps
it.
bulge from the strain. The metal creaks and squeals.
We did it.
The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips.
Rarg.
Suddenly, the pry bar snaps.
Damn it.
Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
We lost our pry bar. We need another pry bar. Look at the broken tool in your hand. Where do I get a new one?
I don't know. You don't?
Oh.
Or maybe we'll find a new one.
Not you
I don't
don't,
carry
Kim.
more than one pry bar with me.
Oh, we broke Kim's pry bar.
I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
Wait, so it didn't work?
This was surely just a freak accident.
Rattle the doors.
Nothing happens.
Oh my
Only
gosh.
the sound of the padlock.
I don't think that's going to work.
Oh my gosh. I did all that. And you guys auto-saved. I hate you, game.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your...
That's crazy. This... So did it not matter? Now I can't even do the barred door. That's fine. That's freaking fine. Whatever. Let's go back. Let's go back. Yeah, did you see that? I did all that for nothing. It's 12:02. I don't know when I'm supposed to call this lady back to get the
Inside,
information.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
You
The
are forever
toolbox
over me.
is
I'm over
empty.
this whole situation right now, and I'm always over it. If you'll understand. I'm always over it. Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand.
Hell
Cold
yeah.
and heavy.
We got a new
Like
pry bar
truth.
though, so
You
I'm
feel
not over
like
that.
you're reunited with. Useful for opening all sorts of. The pull-out toolbox slide.
I just hope I don't break Kim's pry bar. Cause that would be... Wait, is that the same damn pry bar? I think it is. Is it just an endless amount of pry bars in the toolbox? Do they just keep respawning pry bars every time I crack one? Do I need the chain cutter? No chain, no wire, nor barbed fence. Is there anything that I can use this wire chain cutter for? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. No, not the barred door. And the church door went away? Okay. Let's get our shivers up real quick. Oops. Ooh, we may not... Okay. Put that shivers on. +2 shivers. +1 shivers. That's +3. Let's go. I really need to sort my closet out because these clothes, there's no rhyme or reason to the layout where these clothes are, but it's okay. So now let's go talk to our favorite dice maker. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go that way. I want to go in this way. Also, I'm thinking that I may just order Chipotle. I don't know if I want to go grocery shopping right now. And it's always time for Chipotle or sushi. I wouldn't want to. I wish I was into Instacart. Yeah, I was doing that during the pandemonium or whatever. And Instacart is annoying. I would recommend if you don't want to walk into the store and just go pick it up. But as far as like the delivery part, so many times they got my orders wrong that I was just like, I give up, and I just started going back. Yeah, the panini and the Panera. So and then I just decided to just get suck it up and go grocery shopping again because it was just too many times that they didn't find the things I was looking for, and we have a very particular way of eating. We are both on very restrictive diets, so like we have to make sure that we get the things that we need, and that people don't usually like to look for stuff for longer than a minute or two, so just go and do it myself. But I really just don't feel like going out of the door and having to get dressed up. Well, not dressed up, but having to put on real outdoor clothes. So it sounds like Chipotle. Oh, I was trying to put my... Oh, that's fine. I'll leave put my shit on.
Oh, it's you
Yeah, once the
again.
lady took off
Are
with
you
all
looking
your
for a guy?
groceries? Excuse me? She drove away with all your groceries? Oh my goodness, V. I could not. Oh my goodness. That has never happened to me. And that is so frustrating. What? That sucks. Like the person that delivering them or someone that lived near you took all your. That's crazy either way. No. Nope. Mm-mm. Dang, our shivers are still low. Okay, so that means we probably need to put some shivers into, I mean, some skill points into the shivers. Because it's not going to work. We need 10 more skill points, though. And then we can put the shivers in there. We could put the shivers in there. Let's leave. And then, is there anything that we can do real quick to get 10 experience points? The person delivering the groceries marked the order as delivered on the app, but never I'm upset for you. I am upset, even though that's in the past. My chest got real tight just now. The audacity. The audacity. How dare they? It's funny, but it happens too often. It really does, and that's the part about it that sucks. It's that it's expected, right? Lowered expectations. I thought that we were supposed to talk back with. Oh yeah, we need to go to confront the Hardy Boys. Let's go do that, and then maybe, just maybe, we'll get some points. Alright, so, we need authority. We need perception. We need authority. Is there any? No. We're gonna put this on. And put these on. We need authority. I don't see anything else. That's it? Okay, we need pants. 100% need pants. No, where's our crazy disco pants? I see we got perception, so let's do electrochemistry. And we should be good to go. Alright, let's leave here. Let's go talk to the Hardy Boys. And note we still have not figured out the password thingy to the game that the lady is asking of us. Alright, let's go confront these lying sons of bitches. Literally said that that guy assaulted that woman and it was not true. How dare they? Hey, Titus Hardy.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's go over the, Claudia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Whoa!
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I don't care. You lied about a woman being sexually
Oh,
assaulted.
shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his
She's
Shut up,
just
dude.
in denial, asshole. You
Whatever,
don't
bro.
understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
I need some answers.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch.
What?
You know the type.
What?
She's fucked up.
Okay, Shanky. He's lost his mind, too.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the
Lawman,
truth.
I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you.
And
I
you don't
fucking
think
told
I'm
you not to
at the
push
end
her.
of the rope with you? They're
His
completely out of
hands
pocket.
become fists.
Oh, we're doing this? Are you trying to punch me in the face?
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
What are you gonna do? Where's my gun? Damn it, I should have
Hit
brought my
you.
gun.
Duck.
Titus Hardy!
Our voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
I forgot to put my gun on me.
Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Ooh.
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Yeah, that's anger.
Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess.
A
It might be
complete
nice
mess.
to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced.
So
You
it's
just
you.
hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
So Angus is the one.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape.
Where can I
I'm
listen
sure
to
we
the
can
tape?
find a tape player.
I have one.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Shanky. Ooh, I'm gonna come across that table.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Glenn and Shanky, you guys are on my shit list now.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too...
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hart. You do
Fine,
that.
give me the goddamn tape,
Oh,
son.
and keep it.
The fuck?
Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna go now. Oh, Titus Hardy. The man is the bane of my existence. So, what did I say I was gonna put the skill point on? It was the shivers, right? The shivers. Think so. If it wasn't, it's there now and they can't do anything about it. Alright, we got this here tape. And Door Gunner Megamix. Hardy gave you a recording where the hangman supposedly testifies to his intent to rape and pillage. Have a listen on a playback device either in your room or find one from a pawn shop. Okay, we can listen to that. Hold up 1 second. I'm gonna turn on some lights, it's getting dark. Oh yeah. Okay. If we don't get Chipotle, we're gonna get brown bag seafood. I'm so excited. Alright. What did I say? Let's go to our room and listen to the tape. Can we get in here? Can we get in our room? Oh, we can. Cool. Close the door. Alright, so Kim and I are in here in the privacy of this room. We're gonna listen to this tape.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Whoa. Trigger warning, guys. As if we haven't already been discussing some very sensitive topics anyways, so far.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
So what do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated, but he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. I think he sounded all right, just letting off some steam. Oh, he did not sound inebriated. He sounded like he was letting off steam.
Yes, it was just locker room talk.
Oh, that was the wrong answer.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is this Cordy? Let me ask, what do
It
you think
seemed
again?
authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
But he did say he's gonna do it.
Indeed, but...
Okay, so he still
There's
gonna look
more
suspicious.
going on here
Okay.
than we know.
Who's this Corty?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr.
mountain?
Right to Work.
He called him a mountain. He is pretty big. And what's Cohoy?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Oh, we're running in circles right now. Okay. Door gunner. Megamix. Talk to Classier about the door gunner Megamix. Question Classier about the dead man. Oh, we still have to become a man of plenty. Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. We did that. We're not giving it back to him. I really need to get this secret passage figured out, and I really need to call Alice back. And that was from the day before. It is 12/26, day 4. Come on, Kim. I wish I had keys to open up. Oh, is that Kim's room? Wait a minute. Is that Kim's room? Am I about to break into Kim's room? No. Okay. I can't. Okay. Oh, oh, I didn't mean to equip all these weapons. So what's on the grocery list? Chicken, salmon, vegetables like fresh spinach, fresh kale, sweet potatoes, rice, fruits, blueberries, strawberries, what else? Crap. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. It sounds like a delicious list. And then, like, snacks, you know. Sniggity snacks. Yeah. But I don't know if I'm going grocery shopping. I think we have settled on getting takeout. And by takeout, I mean, either Chipotle or this seafood place called Brown Bag Seafood, which is really good. And the cats have calmed down. DE is downloaded on the deck. Let's go! I'm so excited. Oh, you're gonna have so much fun. I'm so excited for you. Okay. Let's look at one more thing. Let's try. Let's go try to talk to the lady on the phone one more again. One more again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may... Still no word, I'm afraid, sir.
Oh my god.
I know it must be frustrating. 57.
In the cabin, you see a...
Cut me some slack here, Alice. I need more information. Okay, so then there is something else we can do. I think we need to ask around for some keys. Let's go talk to Manana. And then we can go talk to the let's talk to this guy again, just to make sure we can ask him something outside.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Ooh. I'm not sure. Oh, not him pointing. He wants us to get out of his face. Wait, alright, let's talk to Manana real quick and see if he knows where I can get some keys.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Nope. Alright, let's go talk to Everard. I need some keys. I need keys because they open doors. Keys, open doors. Okay. 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 Look at that. There's a place down there that we can... You see these places? Wait. Nope, zoom out. How do I get there? Okay. Let's see. Can I go down there this way? I cannot.
This is the...
Okay, I want to get to that door right here. I can't get to it. Okay. Like, there are so many things. Wait.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh. Did that do anything? That wasn't Everard's crane. I mean, container. It doesn't look too stable. Okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Ooh,
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been. The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch. A faint smell of burning rubber.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers.
Can I go in there? Yes.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
No, it's totally different. I don't want to paint it. I'm just drawn to it. Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do?
Yeah.
There
why
are a
not?
million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective.
Come on, Kim.
Just like
play
all the
along.
others.
Play along. Oh, it's tofu, tofu. What the heck did you just do? All right.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock
No
on the door?
reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Persuade the door to open is crazy. Okay, we gotta figure out how to get in that door. There is a reason. That happened for a reason. Absolutely.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like no trouble at all, mister. No trouble.
I'm gonna talk back to Evrart and see if there's anything new going on with him.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
What's in that container outside your
My
office?
dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I'll come back to Evrart. Okay, guys. I think my brain has done all that it can today. We will be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. noon Eastern Standard Time. Thank you, Lion. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, Risky, for the bits. Thanks, V, for stopping by. Thank you, Rennie, for hanging out. Thank you, guys. Let me save. Let me save. And we are going to raid out. And let's see. Let me pull up my things. Somebody's playing Lion, somebody's playing Panic Core again. No, not Panic Core, Backrooms. I don't know if you guys have seen Backrooms Escape Together, but it is a delight. It is a spooky horror survival. And yeah. You guys want to join the Discord? I know you guys have already. Family lockdown. These scary games need to all be banned. Well, we're gonna go watch somebody play it. If you are subscribed, grab the first raid message, and if you are not subscribed, grab the second one. Let me quit my game. Quitski. Let me find the raid. The person that we're gonna raid real quick. I appreciate you guys being here. You guys are so amazing. But I will definitely be back tomorrow. I'm gonna get some food. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. And my stomach is gonna start growling, and that's not ever a pretty sight. So yeah. That's a thing. All right, guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. I will be back tomorrow at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. Once again, stay safe, take care, and be well. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. You guys are amazing. Okay, bye.